Okay, and we are live. Now, I'm a little bit late. I blame that I literally just got home from my parents' place not even 5 minutes ago, and I need to respond on a message. But yeah, I am going to be doing some reading sprints today. I do believe that a couple people, speak of one person. Hello.
Hello.
But we're doing some sprints.
I look like a rat, but that's okay.
That's how I feel. But we don't judge here.
Nope.
Nope. But yeah, I guess we should start off with what we're reading, I guess. I don't know, but obviously we have questions like, which side is this? Morgan joining us. Bless you.
Thanks.
But what are you going to be reading?
I have to finish filling out some spreadsheets for the book I finished last night because I finished it really late. But then I'm gonna read The Deal by L. Kennedy.
The way that my brain just went, I have that. I could read that.
Well, this is gonna fill the sports romance prompt, and most other books, like smut books that I've ever read, they read really fucking fast. So this book is like maybe 390 pages, but like I will probably get a good chunk of the way through it.
There. I know I have multiple books started, but I'm going to. This isn't really too smutty, but I do want to try to get it finished at least before the end of the month. And that's A Soul of Ash and Blood by Jennifer L. Armentrout. It's fantasy smut, basically.
I mean, it still counts.
It counts. And then I also have an ebook started, which is Wicked Lies Boys Tell by Kay Webster, which is the Book Addicts Anonymous pick for August here.
That's
and
fair.
that does work for a couple prompts because in some ways it's a sports romance because one of the people is like, I don't even know if it said what sport he plays. And then it's also like it's set in high school. And we have a Clint.
Hey.
Got some mood, just the.
I am so exhausted today.
Valid.
I contemplated on if I wanted to be on screen or not. I literally have been laying in bed for the past hour going, do I want to be on sprints or not?
Fair. If at any point you want to leave, you won't care.
I went, I can join for a little bit. I'm feeling antsy. And Sterling's watching Star Wars, and I don't care.
I know I feel horrible for not being able to join either of your sprints the last 2 days. I'm like horrible friend.
Yesterday I was supposed to run sprints for a lot longer, but when you talk to your mom and her boyfriend on Friday, and his response is, "So you're gonna call us when you're on your way on Saturday?" What?
Well,
hey, I got dinner, and I got more groceries out of it. So
fair.
And gas money.
Yeah, I know. Friday I work a friggin' like a 2:30 to 7:30, aka the entire time Morgan was sprinting, pretty much.
Yeah, and I would have gone longer if I had people there.
I'm sorry. I got picked up from work and then hung out with the person that picked me up from work.
I forgot you were sprinting on Friday, to be perfectly honest.
I literally sent you the link and you opened the message to the link.
Yeah, I opened the message and then I got busy with stuff. And then next thing I know, you were done with sprinting and I went, fuck.
Well, at least Steph was there for a little bit. True. That made me feel a lot better.
That's good, at least. Again, I feel like shit, but I can't control my work schedule. If I could, I'd pick better hours and more hours.
I'm not saying you can't control your work schedule.
I'm surprised that I didn't freaking work today. But Clint, what are you reading?
I am still reading The Night by May Archer. I am over halfway.
Ooh, that's good.
I would have read more yesterday, but went to parents and then took an edible and fell asleep.
Fair. I didn't actually get any reading done until for the readathon, which speaking of that, I need to update my vlog. I've been horrible at vlogging because I didn't read anything until last night after my friend Emily left, and she left at like 10:30. It's the first thing I read the entire weekend.
Oh, and you missed it. I DNF'd a book yesterday.
Ooh, what did you DNF?
I DNF'd Catching Kaylin, which was going to be for the prompt for sports romance and mentor mentee. I made it 119 pages in when I decided no more because it started to feel fetishy. As in, two women writing about gay men just because they want to watch two men fuck. And the only way they've ever seen two men fuck is via pornos. I'm sorry, a straight guy is not gonna just bend over and take a dick without any prep. And no straight guy is going to be like the best person ever at giving blowjobs on his first try. So I'm like, you've only watched porn and you're fetishizing us, and it's starting to get icky. So I went, never mind. I want a world with happy-go-lucky small town that I just love everybody, even though everybody gets into everybody's business.
Fair. Also, hello, Lucinda.
Hi.
I finished Glass Sword earlier. Now I'm reading Metal Angel by A.L. Noor. Watching the Hunger Games at the moment, though. Ooh.
I just finished Project Runway All-Star Season 3. I've been on a Project Runway kick, trying to catch all the way up. There's 18 seasons of the regular, and there's 7 seasons of All-Star, so I'm trying to catch up. I'm on season 12 of regular and just finished All-Star season 3. So have to watch 12 and then I can watch All-Star 4. Now I'm to the point where I can go back and forth.
Ooh, that's good. Probably at 15 we'll start the first sprint, and I'm thinking 30-minute sprinting, 10 chatting. Or 10 chatting that will end up probably having to extend.
Sounds good. Oh, and Morgan, are you reading The Dill by Elle Kennedy? Is that what your
Yes.
thing says? Interesting. Interesting.
I know. I debated going to grab it because I own it, and read it, but I'm like,
I decided to throw my TBR that I had for this weekend out, and I'm just reading whatever the fuck I feel like it.
I mean,
yeah. I'm at least being smart, and I'm reading the Ba pick.
That's what I plan on picking up next.
Because I went ahead yesterday. I was like, screw it. I literally bought the ebook and was like, okay, there. Now I have to read it because I bought it.
I have the audiobooks, so
so far I will say it is very it's very easy to read, but in almost a like Morgan might know kind of what I'm saying. Feels like Wattpad vibes.
yeah.
But in a good way.
So it's very Natasha Preston. Gotcha.
That's at least my vibes of like, it's very Wattpad, like 2014.
I was told I'm probably not going to like it. Which I'm scared.
Very, very tropey. Very, very tropey.
So, Crave Book 1. Which I took to Mom yesterday. And Mom will be starting that series soon.
Lucinda says it's a good one. It's good to have on in the background when a reading type thing. Yeah. I did just buy the 4th Crave book as it went down to 99p. The second hasn't yet, so I can't keep reading. Fair. Buying it on sale is smart. Because ebooks are expensive. I paid like $5.50 for the ebook for Wicked Lies Boys Tell. So I'm like, if it's not at least a 3-star, I want my money back. But obviously, I'm not gonna be one of those people.
Girl, I feel like I need to refund Kaylani for this because this was gifted from her.
Ah,
Like, I feel that. It's immediately going into the unhaul pile at the end of this month.
understandable.
And I DNF'd another one, but I put that one back on the shelf. It was this is a me thing, not a you thing, so go away.
Ah. And Lucinda says, yeah, not paying full price. They seem to be going down the series putting on sale. I've got 1, 3, 4 so far. I mean, that's pretty good.
So you need 2, 5, 6.
Yep.
And then the spinoff.
Yeah, but obviously that's not out yet.
But that's only if you like the series enough to want to continue.
Yeah.
Also, I find it weird that I'm reading technically a Christmas book right now. But it's the 5th in the series. It's the final actual book in this series. And then I have two more short stories left in here. And then I'll be done with Love and O'Leary.
Ooh, that's good.
And that means I can pick up the next series of hers, which is going to be on my next year's project list.
Ooh.
Because one of the characters' brothers moves to another town.
Ah.
And it's that town's story.
Well, it's 15, so I think I'm going to pull up the cat.
Are you okay, Morgan? You seem kind of out of it.
No, I'm just filling out spreadsheets and stuff.
Ah,
For the book
you just
that I
like
did
you had like a
yesterday.
look on your face of like you're out of this world right now.
No. Just looking at other stuff.
Which is totally fair, but I'm going to start the cat. And I will talk to you all in 30 minutes.
Don't worry.
And the cat meowed.
Yes, the cat did meow.
So how did everybody do?
I made it to page 25.
Nice. And we had a few people join. Hello, Alicia. Hello. Hello, everybody. I think I read like 25 pages.
Not bad.
Where did I start? Let me do some math. I'm on the. I'm not at work, so my brain doesn't want to math.
Fair.
I read 34 pages and cried for half of them.
Damn.
There's a second chance romance, a single dad trope in a small town.
Ah.
They met in Vegas, got married in Vegas. Guy runs away because he finds out that his best friend and her husband died in a car crash. Now he has to raise the daughter and doesn't talk to the other guy for 5 years. Shows up to get a divorce, and then the entire town is against said divorce and is kind of forcing them to spend time together and saying that there was no room for the dude to stay anywhere, while the person who does the the notary is out of town, which they really weren't. Everyone came up with excuses on why they couldn't stay at their place, so they got forced to stay at the guy he wants to divorce his place, and then they ended up hooking up. And now he's playing tea with the little girl and tea parties with the little girl, and I'm just like, oh, this buff firefighter dude
Aww.
is letting her call him Princess Gertrude, and he's sipping tea, and he's trying to do a British accent, but coming out more like Yosemite Sam. What in tarnations? Tarnations isn't British.
It happens
Sorry.
to the best of us.
Yeah. And then also, I obviously moved to the living room because my roommate said that she's not going to be home till like 6. And I'm like, perfect.
Nice.
I bet.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, living room's mine.
Cool. They are still together. Book. Awesome too. Hey friends. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, beautiful. Hi.
Hey, yeah. For those that joined, what are you all going to be reading?
Good fucking Lord.
I swear some people are idiots and don't fucking respond to messages. I know so far I'm just glad that I actually read something today.
Yay. What are you reading?
A Soul of Ash and Blood by Jennifer L. Armentrout.
You would. Yay for finishing up a nonfiction. Go, Alicia.
Ooh, I am finishing editing a video. Ooh. I need to figure out something to film. Probably.
RTBR. I need
Yeah.
to film my September TBR myself.
I don't even know what the hell I want to read next month. Because I don't even know how much time I'm going to have. Well, I say I don't know how much time I'm going to read. I literally have a week off of work. But I don't know how much reading I'm going to get done then.
I told oh, this is book. I thought that said boobs. I was like, what are we talking about in the comments? I told Morgan yesterday that I am taking part in a readathon.
Ooh,
I'm doing series September,
I probably should do that.
which has 9 prompts. Yeah, 9 prompts. You have a hyped series, start a series, then you have double, which is either to read 2 books in a series, read the second book in a duology, like read the full duology. It's whatever double means to you.
Oh, okay.
Recommendation: finish a series. New, which is a new to you author, new book in a series, whatever new means to you. Triple: read the third book, read a trilogy, read the last book in a trilogy, whatever triple means to you. Old: read a book that you've been reading, like read a book in a series that you've been reading for years. Which works for me because I started one series back in 2011 and I'm still continuing it today. And then chunky. Either a chunky series, a series with lots of books, or a series with, or read a chunky book in a series. Which both are on next month's TBR, so.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Alicia says, where's that readathon? I may join it because I have some series I want to get finished. Same.
I will send y'all the links to the video that Karina made me watch.
Okay. And I need to get up videos, then we'll be getting September videos and making videos in September. Nice.
I'm just gonna put this out there because I'm annoyed and I'm on my period, so y'all get to put up with this. But if you go into the comments of TikToks and Instagrams and spoil a book, but then put sorry for the spoilers at the end of your comment, you are a terrible person. And I hope your favorite book gets a terrible adaptation.
I
Yes.
wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I would
My
just wish
worst
them to
enemy
be
can
stepping
get
on
fucked.
I would just wish that they would step on a pile of Legos.
Nah, stepping on a pile of Lego is too overrated.
That's a temporary pain.
No, you want to know? I hope that your favorite book is Percy Jackson.
No, worse. No, hold on. Hold on.
Worse.
That's not that bad. You need to say they need to get Aragon.
Oh, that's true. That too. Basically, every terrible book to movie adaptation, I hope your favorite book becomes terribly adapted. Because if someone asks for a spoiler, feel free to respond to their comment. But if you're just like, oh, did you know that this happens in the book? Sorry for the spoiler. Do me a favor, turn yourself around and go back to whatever hell you crawled out of. And this is why I hate shit like book talk, because people wonder why I hate book talk, and sometimes I fucking hate Bookstagram. It is for that reason.
It's more book Twitter than anything.
Well, I'm not on book
Twitter is the worst about
Twitter is a
fights.
cesspool of bullshit, and I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, and apparently everyone is going to be leaving Twitter soon. Apparently, Sterling says all the gays have now flocked to some new thing that he'll be downloading soon.
Oh, God.
I mean, fair enough.
And I was like, you have fun with that. I'm on too many social medias as it is. And that's just because I run a booktube channel.
Mm-hmm.
That I feel like I have to have Twitter, I have to have Instagram, I have to be on Book Talk, I have to have everything.
I just want, because on YouTube, I have never seen somebody spoil a book without giving, like, clear, like, I am about to spoil this book. Click away if you do not want to be spoiled. Shit.
Yeah.
I've spoiled a book in live shows on accident.
Well, that's a little different because
live shows are a little different because
But also, does that count if the book's been out for like 15 years?
I think it depends on the book. If it's something like Harry Potter, if you get spoiled,
You can
for
spoil
something
that
in
shit.
Harry Potter. If you get spoiled
Okay,
for something in
it
Harry
was
Potter, that's your own damn fault. But
I
if it's
do
something
believe
that's, I'd say, come out in the last, I want to say, if it's either something that was published then that is suddenly gaining popularity for the first time now for whatever reason, then you can't spoil it. And same goes for anything that I'd say was published within the last 5 to 7 years, because
Yeah.
I don't remember what book it was, but it was kind of one of
Because-
the ones that was around the time with Harry Potter, Twilight, Hunger Games, and stuff, and it was just as popular as them. I just don't remember what conversation we were having. I just know I spoiled like an ultimate big scene in something, and one of the people in the live show was like, "Excuse me, I've never read that, and what the fuck? I'm currently on book 1." And I'm like, "Oh, well, it's been out for so many years, and it's had the
I
height
know
of
that
popularity as Harry Potter, so you're bound to have already been spoiled somewhere."
Yeah, and it's also a thing of like it depends on the context of the spoiler. If you're talking about the series or a series similar and it gets brought up, it's like, well,
Yeah.
you were
That's
kind
like
of vein of
intentional.
possibly getting spoiled.
It was okay.
And that's another thing. Like, if you're not intentionally going out to spoil the book and you realize, like, Hope's done it before, where she'll say something and be like, "Oh shit, that was a spoiler."
Yeah, just like
And she'll just tell me to, like, fucking forget it. And it's like, she doesn't go out. Like, people, like, if you go out of your way to spoil books for people, I have literally no sympathy for you for anything.
Yeah.
Because it just
Yeah,
makes
it's
it's a dick
kind of-
move. It makes you a douchebag.
I
Because
will say it was equivalent of
Yeah.
me saying it was kind of like that time when I read it and found out that Dumbledore died. It was kind of like in a comment like that, but I don't remember what book it was aimed at.
I
It was like
think
super
you
popular.
spoiled who Aelin is in Throne of Glass for me pretty recently.
My bad.
that might have been it.
That's not the thing I'm thinking of.
But it's something similar. Yeah, and kind of as Alicia says, where it's like sorry, not sorry, if it's been out for a while.
Hope
I was in a
also
live show
spoiled
with
me
Mel
for
when I
parts
did
of Crescent City Book 2. Granted, I did ask for those
You-
spoilers.
Asked, I told you, and then a couple weeks later I brought it up again thinking you remembered, and then you were like, spoilers. I'm like, I've told you that.
I've forgotten what it is again.
As
so
River
don't tell
Song
me.
would say in Doctor Who, spoilers, spoilers, darling.
I think it
spoilers."
just depends on how the spoilers come out. Because it's like, for example, me, autistic brain with ADHD. If I'm talking about, let's say, the ACOTAR series, I tend to not have a filter. And then I just start speaking. But then, like, halfway through, I realize, oh shit, not everybody has read this. And so then I have to start, like,
See,
talking in code.
Yeah, and as
That's
Alicia
why
says,
for my
like,
sprints, you know, when I have guests, they're reading a book that maybe other people have read. I say, like, I have them say like 3 words that describe where they're at in the book right now. So, like, if I had to pick 3 words to describe where I'm at in the deal for people who read it without giving spoilers, it would be roommate. And after Cass and some bitch named Kendall.
see, I know I just gave away some things about what I'm reading when I was talking about like the princess parties and stuff like that. But to me, I'm talking to people that'll probably never read this series. And if y'all do, it'll be one of those like you may pick up the first book and decide.
well, or even then of like what you were explaining, it was more of like, oh, a specific type of scene that happens in the book that might hook people to decide to pick it up. Not being like in very big spoilers of like, oh, this is exactly what happens in exact plot lines and everything like that.
Also, I do want to add an addendum to what I said. Trigger warnings are not spoilers.
And sexuality cannot be used as a plot point. I'm gonna add that to what you just said too.
Unless I feel like there's an unless it's a character coming to realization that they are queer from a queer author's perspective.
Yes, what I was using that as an example
Because
as
like the one
I was
exception I have to that
using
rule is Rick Riordan, but that's because he has an immense amount of respect, and every time he's
see
ever
that's different.
fucked
What
up,
I'm talking about is Evelyn Hugo and how it was a plot twist that she's bisexual. You
Oh,
can't use that as a plot twist.
yeah, that's shitty. But
I
like,
tell people up front that it's a queer book.
I thought
I'm like,
for a second I thought you meant like, and I'm like, my dude, it's like, because
Daddy Rick is an exception to a
it's
lot
not
of
Daddy Rick,
rules.
it's Uncle Rick. Where have you been?
yeah. Fuck.
Daddy Rick is exceptions to the rules.
You're weird. But
Yeah.
Daddy,
the
uncle,
reason that
whatever.
Rick is an exception to the rules when it comes, I can't.
When it comes to almost
speak for
anything.
when it comes to POC representation, because I am about as white as a sheet of fucking paper. But when it comes to queer representation, the thing is that when he's put ignorant stuff in his books in the past, because again, the Percy Jackson universe started in 2005. So almost 20
There was a
years
little
ago.
fat phobia here and there, a little bit of different phobias and stuff used, but it makes sense
Like,
for the characters.
he said something, but then later he like learns
They
from
address
his
it.
Mm-hmm.
mistakes, and like I think like he has several queer characters in his series now across the Riordan verse.
So many.
Yes. But
'Cause-
they're not like the plot points of those characters.
exactly, and he
Those
doesn't do
characters just
it,
happen to be queer or
and
non-binary.
and it's like, and he doesn't make it like this, like you said, he doesn't make it a huge plot point, and he doesn't make a huge deal about like, oh, this person is queer, because
Another-
he also recognizes that the gods and goddesses of the various pantheons do not conform to gender or sexuality. He
I
even makes
mean, let's
several
take
comments.
Magnus Chase for instance. There's a non-binary character of daughter or child of Loki.
And that like
Loki is a non-binary person.
Loki is just pure fucking chaos. And as
Loki is
somebody who
neither male
works
nor
with
female.
Loki, I can feel that he's laughing his ass off right now, because the only image that's popping into my mind right now is Tom Hiddleston turning into a fucking horse. And if you know why I'm thinking about that, then
I don't need to know that, but okay. But also, can we also state that Uncle Rick, Daddy Rick, whatever you fucking want to call him, gets a lot of the exceptions because he's one of the few from our childhoods that is not a shitty human being.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, in that, and he's actually
After J.K. Rowling came out, James Patterson came out, and a lot of other authors have
like,
came out
for
to be shitty.
example,
Uncle
The Sun
Rick.
and the Star, he wrote that with a queer author. He co-wrote that with a queer author.
Yeah.
My understanding is said queer author wrote it and then gave it to Uncle Rick, and Uncle Rick let him know if it stayed coherent with the storyline. He basically gave him plot
He
points.
basically like edited it almost.
He edited to make sure that it flowed because
And
he
was
stated,
kind of like what his vision was for the book.
and what he stated
Not to
was
mention-
he could not write it because he's not queer himself,
Not to
and
mention,
it deserved
like,
to have a queer voice.
when it came to that, he's created an entire imprint where he's publishing stories that are similar to the Percy Jackson, when it's like the Greek, Roman,
Yeah,
and
because
stuff,
he's like,
for
I'm
other-
not.
for POC people. For
He said,
I think
I'm not Taiwanese. I can't write a Taiwanese mythology story.
And that's not
That's
to say that all of the
appropriation.
characters in his books are white either, because a lot of the characters in his books are POC who, like, for example, he's recognized that some of the stuff that Piper does is a bit stereotypical and not super great. But, like,
But even
Obviously,
then, he can
because we're-
recognize that and acknowledge it and be
But-
like,
But
yeah,
also
it's a bit stereotypical,
And-
but
about the stereotypes, there wouldn't be stereotypes if people didn't act like that in actual life.
yes,
That's why, to me, it comes off some moments as a stereotype, but at the same point, it's like, oh, hey, I get it because I know people who actually act like that.
yes.
what book is this? We're just kind of in general talking a bit about Rick Riordan's like all of his books and like.
Speaking of which, hope we need to do that thing.
Also, if we're going to
Mhm.
talk about POC characters, one of his main characters in Magnus Chase is a Muslim
Yep. She's
daughter of Loki.
Muslim, and I believe she's also a hijabi. But I don't remember
No,
if
she
she wears it
she wears it
24/7.
100%. She wears it 100%. When she's in front of a male person, she will always have it on. I think there's like two. I think there's like
am I like? I am curious though for Muslim people. I've never. I feel like I've seen this answered somewhere before, but I think it's up to their personal discretion, of course, because
It is.
wearing a hijab is their personal choice. But when it comes to like a non-binary person or like gender fluid person, like I'm just curious like how that is, and I should probably find.
I saw somebody on TikTok who is Muslim that did answer this, so I'm going just based on I can't remember her thing, but it was like
Is
in
she
that
the one
case,
with the husband?
yeah,
And the cat.
yeah, I think we're talking about the
Okay,
same person.
yeah,
But she was saying that her personal thing goes by like somebody who's non-binary, their sex assigned at birth. But if they're not sure, then it's just obviously wearing it.
I know in the book, her character talks about her job and why she wears it and what it means to her as like an armor, as a Valkyrie in training and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
I think there was only like one or two scenes throughout the entire series that she's not wearing it, and it wasn't by choice.
Yeah.
Because you're in battle and you go like you get dipped into water and like rivers and shit, you're gonna lose some shit. Your pins are gonna come undone and you're gonna lose some shit.
Yeah. Which is interesting to me because they make like I don't know. Yeah. But and also he doesn't have like racist names for his POC characters.
Oh my god.
Because
I am in love with this.
Also, I think in a minute we're gonna start another sprint.
because
I'm sending you a picture,
KR,
Hope.
she had Cho Chang, which understanding Cho and are surnames, and I believe they are also from two different languages. I could be completely wrong about that. I believe that they're from two. What are you laughing at?
Oh, I sent Hope a picture from Red, White, and Royal Blue, the movie.
Well, the thing is you can send it to Morgan too.
Oh.
Yeah, Hope and I watched it, but that's not the point. Because, like, yes, he gives his POC characters, like, for example, Frank Zhang, or Zhang, present how you pronounce it, first last name, he's Canadian, so, but he does, like, or for route, few black characters.
Morgan, I'll just say for me, you're kind of cutting in and out.
She's doing the same for me too.
Okay, I'm not sure if it's me or
Maybe it's I don't fucking know.
well. How about this? We'll go for a sprint and maybe you can figure that out.
Yeah.
Can we make a comment? How did we get on this discussion?
I don't know.
I don't remember. We went from spoiling things
To Rick
to-
Riordan.
Oh, because I said that trigger warnings are not spoilers.
Oh yeah, and then I added you can't
Yeah,
use
and you
sexuality as a plot
added-
twist. My
Okay.
fault.
Alicia goes, sounds good. Yay, reading. Yeah. But,
Happy reading, y'all.
yeah.
I don't know what that voice was, but have fun.
And that sprint is done. How did everybody do?
Don't mind me, I'm a blittering mess over here. It's fine.
We are two very different moods right now.
We're fine. I'm almost done with the book.
Well, that's good.
I'm on page 209 out of 215.
Damn.
So I have that.
I think I read like 40 some pages, and I finally got to the I think the singular freaking smut scene in this book, like the full-on smut scene. So I'm like, I read smut this weekend. I'm counting it as a win.
Yay! I will say with this book, it's the Christmas vibes, and it's the grumpy sunshine trope, and then I just
Fair.
I hate Christmas.
Lucinda goes, I finished watching the film. Nice. Oh, no tears. And then Morgan said in the private chat, because she's going to grab something to eat, her exact words are, before I go, please tell everyone that I say Garrett has one single brain cell and it is slowly dying.
Interesting.
I'm like, where's the book? I swear.
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know. I swear, the most annoying thing, I'm fucking complaining for 2 seconds, is when you're messaging with somebody and then you're just left unfucking delivered. Like,
I hate men. Men are stupid.
mm-hmm. I've just put food on sausage rolls, chips, and baked beans. Ooh.
I'm gonna assume French fries in place of
Yeah.
chips.
Yeah.
Because in my head I went, you just put on potato chips? What? Because halfway through that I went, wait, she's British. Never mind. She's talking about French fries. We're good.
Yeah.
I forget sometimes, okay? That we call things different.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, chunky
Ooh,
ones.
chunky ones. Yes.
Yeah.
So you liked what I did for Ba by switching some things and adding your favorite?
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned it in a video and I went, oh yeah, I still haven't read that. Okay, we'll make that April's.
Yeah.
I literally checked it to make sure it was adult. And I went, okay, it's adult. It counts.
It's adult. I obviously know what book you're talking about. This is just going to be out of context for everybody else. It's adult, but I like how it's not smutty, so that but it has other topics to talk about that I feel like we can go into great discussion with.
Well, I've been wanting to read it for a while because of you, but it keeps getting lost in all of my purchases and I forget to buy it. So now I'm like, if I make it a Bob pick, I have to own it to have to read it.
True, and I have a bunch of bookmarks for it. Like, I got sent throughout the last little bit multiple bookmarks from the author. Like, I have multiples, so I can send you some. Because I have I think 3 of the one design and 2 of the other.
And I like the fact that I'm going to force us to read a sci-fi in January that I loved. Oh no, we're not bored of smut. It'll help to break up the amount we're planning on reading next year.
Yeah, because the thing is yeah, smut is fun, but if you're reading it and discussing it every single month, and it kind of eventually will get repetitive in conversations. So if you break it up with even once or twice in the year of a book where it's not smutty, but it has a bunch of topics.
I'm hoping for Ba that we get more amazing books, that we have more to talk about, because the new guy, we really didn't have a lot to talk about. It was just like, it was a good book.
Yeah,
I
and I
really
feel
enjoyed it. I have no faults. What do we talk about?
yeah, like
It's one of those that I'm like, we love and we probably won't think about
well, yeah, like
in about like a
I'd
year.
recommend it if somebody was like, I want these specific tropes. But other than that, it's just gonna sit like it's literally sitting on my shelf. Like I can see it from here, and it's just like it's good, but
It
whatever.
was perfect for our first book
Yes, I will say that.
because it's an author we both love and it's a sport romance that we both love.
Yeah. Alicia says, I finished editing another video and read 10 pages. And Lucinda says, when reverse harem books first came out, I read lots and they were just basically wolf shifters. And now I'm burnt out and can't even consider reading them again right now. I feel that honestly. I used to, like last year and the year before, I read so many. And now I'm like, unless it's like continuing a series that I've started or by an like a specific thing that I'm like, that's exactly what I want, I don't care.
I'm still looking for reverse harems in a queer setting, but I don't think that would be considered reverse harem. I think that's just orgy at
No.
this point. I need plus.
I know that there's some out there. I just can't think of the titles. I can send you guys a list of things that I used to talk about in books discussions and book club books.
Yes, please do that.
Yeah,
We could
yeah.
probably
I'm like
work
sitting here
that
like,
list to fit for us.
do
It's
I?
actually a good idea.
At one point, I think you sent me a list. I just don't know if I saved it in my phone or not, or if I just looked at the message and then that's now months ago. I'm also playing the game of what the fuck is in my camera roll.
The amount of crap I have to delete off my phone so I can film.
I am literally so grateful that I pay for extra iCloud storage. Or else yeah, I don't think I have it. I literally pay like $1.50 a month to get extra storage on my iCloud and it's worth every penny.
I probably should do that.
I literally think I pay $1.47 for like 50. I can actually look. Yeah, 50 gigabytes of iCloud storage. Right now I'm literally using 12. So if I was only on the free plan, which is 5, I literally would have to delete like 95% of my shit.
Yeah.
And I pay like I think it's $1.47.
We could call it Multiple Men. Yes, I need a
Yes.
multiple men loving book.
My photos all cat photos, same. And then also like I have freaking to save time for whenever I make like things to do with my book, I literally just have so many fucking photos of random things or like book covers or
I need to stop saving stuff like that to my thing.
yeah, I can
And
delete
actually
those.
like, oh, let me take a picture of this so that I can remind myself about that book. 5 months later, I find it in my thing going, oh yeah, about that.
Are you missing your floofs? Yes, so much. I've literally gone to my parents multiple times. I go to my parents multiple times a week, literally. Like, I don't care about seeing my parents. I want to see the cats and the dog. Like, I hate that I don't have them here. Like, it's kind of peaceful, but it's also like, I do just want my cats. But I'll eventually get them over here. Slowly but surely.
How am I stupid? What's stupid about it?
Hmm?
Why'd you call me? Oh, I love you. I was just trying to figure out why he called me stupid Clint. I was like, what? He's reading Brother Song, and he's being romantic. Stupid Carter, stupid Gavin. love you.
Oh. Aw.
I was just like, looked
Huh?
over at my phone and I was like, the fuck? What'd I do? Is he finally like? Are you finally enjoying it? Because it was kind of saying that it was kind of boring, and it wasn't catching his eye because Carter was just talking to himself. And I was like, yes, but it makes sense on why Gavin doesn't talk. Gavin was stuck as a wolf for how many fucking years?
I don't want to reread that.
Spoilers, sorry.
Spoilers. It's like, see, that's accidental spoilers of how it's like you're talking about it and then you're saying things that aren't spoilers, and then it's like, nope, that's spoiler.
Yeah, that's technically a spoiler. Shit.
The list is sent. Thank you.
I will be rereading, hopefully, Green Creek next fall. Because all the new editions will be out.
I saved the list to my phone. The thing is how fast will it get lost in my camera roll? Like,
Save photo, we'll look at list later.
yeah, exactly.
But yeah, all of Green Creek will be out next year. Because the fourth one comes out in July, I think, of next year. So I'm like, when I have all four, I'll reread.
Yeah.
And I really hope that the desk that I'm getting, everything I want on those shelves will fit the way I want them to.
Yeah, that.
Because all of TJ Klune is going into the bedroom on the desk. Casey McQuestion will go on the desk. Adriana and James is going on the desk. Possibly my Madeline Miller, but that one, if that doesn't fit, it doesn't have to go. But I have so many editions of TJ Klune stuff and Alice Oseman stuff that I kind of need them to go in there. And, ew, 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 brain, gives new meaning to the end of book 5 of Harry Potter. When Umbridge is carried away by the centaurs. Which, if you know
For
Greek
reference,
mythology,
I sent this. If anybody
inverted
centaurs,
ugh,
and it's I saw it. And I was like, if I saw this, you do too. Like,
but if anybody knows anything about Greek
Alicia, I'll send
mythology,
it to you so you know what.
when you're dragged away by centaurs, you're a female or a male. When you're dragged away, you're going to be raped by said centaurs. It's their way of punishing you. Agreed.
Ew.
Agreed, Lucinda. Agreed. Ew.
I know, it's like, ugh. I was like, if I saw it, everybody else has to. Fuck that.
Ugh. But no, I'm excited for this desk idea because if I can make it all the pretties the way I'm going to have it, because Alicia is sending me a holy grail to go with my collection. Sending me an arc of Wolfsong.
I know, I'm like, yes.
So I will have a holy grail. I will have one after that one. I'll have when that one, whenever I get it, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 copies of Wolfsong and 3 copies of Ravensong. Because Sterling won. Okay, so Sterling won a copy of Ravensong, and because it's not signed, he wants us to get rid of it. I won't. And this is why.
Okay.
Grab both.
As soon as you show that then we'll jump into the next sprint. Alicia does
So this
say,
is
I'm reading it this week, so possibly early September.
okay. This is the edition. These are the two editions we have.
Yeah.
One is Barnes and Nobles. This is the edition he won. This is what the Barnes and Nobles looks like underneath,
Yeah.
with these amazing.
Or I
images.
guess we'll start the next sprint at the hour mark.
This is what the non Barnes and Nobles looks like.
Yeah, you gotta keep him.
They're
those are
two different ones.
things.
Like
you have to no.
it's the wolf with the raven inside of it, and then it's the raven's feet.
Yeah, and even then, they're just two different colors, so they're two different editions. So you need both.
And he's like, I don't understand.
You need.
There's nothing special about this. It's like, it's different. He's like, just because one's red and one's black, it's like, it's not that. They're different. Which now makes me want to look at the original of Wolf Song, because I might have to purchase another copy.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have the British Waterstones. I have a Waterstones one that I was hoping would be the special like straight edge thing, but I ended up not getting that one.
I have that one. I'm mad that they're not doing matching editions for those ones, and now I need to buy. A second freaking Wolf Song just so it will match the other ones.
I still need them to announce the paperback edition of In the Lives of Puppets to tell me if Barnes & Noble is going to do the sprayed edges.
Yeah. I think they need to be displayed naked and get third one to have a jacket on. Idea.
Don't tempt me.
And there's nothing to understand. You keep. I will fight Sterling for you.
I told him when we got the desk, I plan on displaying some of these special editions and certain editions certain ways.
Yeah.
That if I can at least fit TJ Klune, Alice Oseman, and Casey on that, I will be very happy. If my James and my Adriana and Kit can go in there because I know them and they're friends that are authors, and I'm like, I like to have inspiration. And then my Hardy Boys, I want them on the top. I'm gonna get bookends and put them on the top because they're childhood favorites. But other than that, I want to be able to display this shit. Especially if I get those dazzling bookshop TJ Klune editions.
True, those are gorgeous.
And I'm gonna display them with the page out next to the regular editions and the paperback with the sprayed edges. So it'll be like paperback regular than this, then paperback regular than this.
Oh, that would be gorgeous.
I just need In the Lives of Puppets to have a fucking paperback.
Okay. How many of the Hardy Boys do you have, Clint? And then after you answer this, we'll jump into another sprint, mainly because I need to go to my room because my laptop's dying. 17, 18 of the 54 I need. I'm collecting a certain edition of them, and once I have them all, I plan on reading them. I have never read them completely in order. My goal is to read them completely in order because I have an idea for a book series of a queer version of them. But I want to read them. Yeah. Have you read In the Lives of Puppets? Nope.
I mean, Lucinda's already gotten on to me on my cart because I own it and I still haven't read it. I've started it, but I wasn't in the mood to cry, so it'll probably get read next month. Lucinda said I had to have it read before her birthday. Which I think she said was September 30th.
Lucinda says, I have some on my unhaul. After I read them, I'll send you a pic of what I have.
Yes, please. Because
Okay.
I've been getting like the regular editions that are out now, like as placement holders until I can find the night. It's a specific old timey edition because those were the ones that I read when I was a kid. Because they were handed down to my uncle and I kind of just stole his box.
That is fair. It's also annoying that it's 2 after, so at 5 after we are going.
Okay.
Yeah, we read it for Ashley's book club, but she didn't have a live partner to chat with about it. I know I was supposed to originally, like I said, like a few months ago. I was like, yeah, I might try to read it and join, but then I ultimately didn't because, well, that was July, and July was really stressful. I didn't really even have time to read.
July had too much drama.
July had too much drama. I was moving and like all that stuff. And then even now, I'm sitting here surprised I'm able to get anything read with how much stuff is going on in my life.
But no, yeah, I'm kind of mad that I have 2 TJ Klune books that I have not read. I haven't read In the Lives of Puppets, and I haven't finished. Yes, the ones I'm collecting are blue. I haven't finished Shrek Erotica yet. I still have 1 book left in that series. My brain doesn't want to finish the series.
Okay, my laptop's yelling at me, so we're doing a freaking mini tour of my freaking place so I can go plug in my thing. Which at least here now I can. If I had to do that shit living with my parents, I wouldn't have been able to.
I need to finish Damning Stone. I own the audiobook.
What book am I on in that series?
And Sterling has to replace one of my books in that series because he had it on his nightstand and Chewie knocked water all over it.
Ooh.
And he said he would replace.
For that series, I still need to read book 3 and on. I've only read the first 2.
I will highly recommend when you get to the fairy tales, the short stories, skip the first one.
Oh, well, okay. I'm not gonna ask why.
That's Gary's short story.
Oh, never mind.
You get full on Gary and Kevin and rainbow cupcakes and weasel fucking and
Okay, there's always toilet time in the 10 minutes before falling asleep time. True. And OMG, my kitty did that to my laptop. Thank fuck I had an external, so I had it to the external lid with facing it. Damn, that would have sucked.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. But it is 5 after. We are going to sprint.
Okay, let's bring it.
Where's the cat? There we go, and see ya in 30.
Happy reading.
And another sprint done. How did everybody do?
Page 92.
That's good. I read some. I don't know how much I read, and I switched laundry over, so that's probably what you hear if you can hear the washer. Not the washer, the dryer.
Fun. I finished my book.
Yay!
I haven't decided if it's getting a 6 or a 5.
Oh.
It may be my favorite in the series. Which is funny because it's the shortest actual book in the series.
Ooh. Damn.
But something about a Christmas Hallmark movie vibe. And trying to figure out if Santa was actually Santa or not.
Oh. Oh, now me realize I can remove the cat. I was in an entirely different tab that entire time.
Yeah, I was like sitting here wondering.
I know, I was in an entire different tab looking at stuff. And I was like, oh, I forgot to remove it.
And not me over here wanting to rearrange everything.
I feel that.
But if I rearrange the way I want to rearrange, then my TJ Clunes won't fit on the shelf.
Ooh.
So,
Yeah. They're like easy to read short books. Yep.
yes. Which is why I started the next novella.
Ooh.
Which is
Lucinda says nearly finished eating. Was watching a Ryland Adams vlog. Nice. Was your food good?
which is this long.
Ooh, that's good.
And then the last one I need to read is this long.
Alicia says I edited another video and got dinner. And we are under hurricane watch. Oh shit.
Fun. Gotta love those.
Not me immediately looking this up.
I'm just happy I finished a book for this readathon. This will probably just be what I accomplish. Is the 2 short stories and the book. And if I accomplish those, then cool, I can listen to Wicked Lies Boys Tell this week.
True. And then I should
As long
go
as I
still.
have it done in time for the live show Saturday, we're good.
Yep. That's why I started it yesterday, because I'm like, I might get it finished before the live.
Because I want to make sure at least I start it by Wednesday.
That is fair. I would like to get it finished before the end of the month.
Same.
But
Even though if I finish this before the end of the month, then I'll have read 2 Bob picks in 1 month.
same.
And I'm mad. Our Bob pick for September does not have an audiobook.
Ooh. But is it on KU?
Yeah, it's on KU, but there's no audio. I went to go purchase the audio for it, and there's no audio.
Yeah,
It's like,
because
motherfuckers. The whole series is out now, damn it. You should have an audiobook for it.
There we go. Now I have it on my Kindle, so I'll actually
But the
maybe
cover-
read it.
But the cover is so cute.
I love it. The freaking the Kindle has the other cover.
With the hot guy. Oh,
Yeah, this one.
yeah. I wish we could get that one. Take it in turns to read a chapter to each other Are we talking this one, or are we talking the one we got to get read before Saturday? All I know is this one should have a suspense element.
I'm excited.
It's Max Walker. A lot of his books have some sort of mystery or thriller element to it.
Ah.
And I think this one does with a stalker.
Ooh.
Yeah, being targeted by a dangerous stalker. And it involves a book club.
Hmm.
Because the series is called The Book Club Boys. Oh, then that would be this one.
Yeah.
Not me needing all of my books to have audiobooks so that I can focus on my physical reads of Death Note. Because I don't think I'm going to get both volumes read this month. I'm still on volume 3, but that's only because physical reading has gone downhill.
Fair. For me, reading has just gone. Woo! Like I've read a lot so far this month, but it's the fact that the last book I finished on the. Let me look at my spreadsheet. I haven't finished a book since the 17th. It's been like 10 days since I finished anything.
Fun.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of that, Hope, would you, because I haven't gone past January with this, would you like to be the person that chooses 3 books for me in January off my already owned TBR?
Sure.
I started with Nikki. Karina's was a little iffy. She got a 4-star, a 5-star, and a 2.5.
Ooh. So hopefully my picks are better. I would just need to know what you all own on your shelves.
Oh, I will send you pictures and have you choose 3.
Okay.
I'm doing Dana in September, and then November is Kaylani because I'm skipping October, and I'm skipping December. Because October I'm going for a certain vibe, and then December is just because it's December.
Fair. I know that one thing that I started doing that in March when I read the few books that you recommended to me, Clint. And then I never continued it because I fell into a reading slump.
Yay! My books were so good you went into a reading slump.
No. Not that. As in, I was planning on doing another one in like June or July. And that's when I fell into my reading slump.
Oh, fun.
Because I was like, oh yeah, I'll do like every like 3 months maybe. So I did it in March, so April, May, June, and then in June I was like, I kind of want to be able to vibe with my own books and read what I want. And then in July I was like, yeah, I'm moving. I don't really want to be stressed with reading. And then this month I'm like the same thing. I'm like, and I'm like maybe like October.
So
no,
I decided.
Morgan, give me 3 books that you want me to read. I will read them in October for your birthday.
You're really asking me that question. You know exactly which books I'm going to make you read.
One of them cannot be Spellbound because I've read it.
No.
You can make me read the sequel.
That's what I was going to do. It's Spellcaster, The Nanny and the Nerd, and Beautiful Bastards. I don't know why you're asking me the questions. Because literally those are the only 3 books that I'm recommending to people right now.
Okay.
See, but with my project is the people get the pictures of my shelves and they have to be on my shelves.
Well, that sucks.
The only downfall with that is one of the books Dana picked is not my book. It is a Sterling book. So let's hope and see and hope I like it.
I know that when I do this, I'm like, as long as I know that I can have access to the books, it's whatever. Like, I know that my library has Spellcaster and Beautiful Bastard, and then The Nanny and the Nerds on Kindle Unlimited, I believe.
I'm like, you've read a Christina Lauren before. You can handle Beautiful Bastards.
Mm.
Oh no, I've already read It Ends With Us, so she couldn't even recommend that.
All I got was the sequel to Spellbound and was Nanny and the Nerd was the two that popped in
Well,
my
I would have been able to guess.
But I'm thinking, I haven't decided yet, but I'm thinking for next year, I'll either do it every other month or every 3 months. Have someone pick off my shelves or cart. Because instead of bringing back my game, I think I'm just going to continue keeping my cart full. Of these are what I'm excited for. He says these should be the ones that I'm gravitating to, right?
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully that'll help me stop buying books because I can't buy books if I don't have room on my cart.
Maybe one book a month after. Maybe one book a month rather than 3.
Oh, Alicia, you were already on my list.
Mm-hmm.
I just needed a January person.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I have a list of a few people.
And I knew right after using the girls, Hope was going to be the very next person because I gave Hope books, so I'm going to have her pick books. Even though me having Hope read books that I've loved ended up her reading nothing but Mel romances, which ended up
Yeah, because like
making it where we did Ba.
yeah, because like you gave me like I asked like, oh yeah, like give me a list of, I think it was like 5 or 6.
You asked for 4 because you
Oh
already
yeah,
had a book, and I gave you a list of 7.
yeah, and then I think I picked 3 of those. I think
3 or 4. I don't
3 or
remember.
4 to read because I was like, I asked for more because I was like, well, just in case I like don't. Yeah,
I
I
know
read 3. No, 4.
you did Cerulean Sea. You did Murder Between Us.
Yeah,
You did Someday,
yeah,
and you did Unhinged.
yeah.
So you did 4.
yeah. And you gave me a couple others, and I was just like, I picked the ones that I had access to, like they were on KU, or I already like Cerulean Sea. I literally already had it borrowed from my library the month before, so I just
What was
extended
the
the
other
whole.
ones I recommended?
I don't remember.
I know one of them was
What
A Fury of Bones and Gold, but I don't
White
remember the
Trash
others.
Warlock, I think, was one of them.
Who?
White Trash
White Trash Warlock, probably. Did I recommend Fake Out by Eden Finley?
I think that was before you read that
Okay.
because it was
Because
like
I know I've been
February.
recommending that and Love and O'Leary to a lot of people. And it was before Gravity.
Which I have already read.
I still need to read yours, though. Like I said I would. But I'm waiting until I can get access to the audiobook because of how long it is.
I don't blame you.
It's a straight romance. There's a straight romance in it. Listen, you're gonna have to give me. I have to have something to help with that
Fair.
because I'm over the heteronormative.
At least it has a little bit. It does have some gay shit in it, so.
Yeah, I've been watching Kaylani read it. Which audiobooks? Oh, Pucking Around comes out next month on audio.
Yeah, which is my favorite book of the year right now.
Gravity is no longer my favorite book of the year. It'll probably stay as my second favorite book of the year, but it's no longer my favorite book of the year. We will be reading my favorite book of the year in January.
Okay, but the cat went off. So we will be doing more reading. Well, I think I might make food, but
Sounds good. This might be my last reading sprint that I join y'all, because then I have
okay.
cookbook.
Okay.
Happy reading, y'all.
And that sprint is done.
Hello.
How did everybody do?
30-ish pages.
I finished
A little
making
less than
food
30.
and ate.
157.
Damn, you're flying through that.
I also rearranged TJ Klune.
Saw that.
I had to. I kept looking up there and I was like, that shelf just looks overcrowded. Let's remove Wolfsong. For those, they're over here now. So
Nice.
they'll be in my videos. And I was shocked that Sterling actually liked how I have it set up. I did ask Sterling which one's his favorite, and he did say Raven Song. Even though he thinks Heart Song is better written. He personally prefers Gordo and Mark.
Why can't I type?
I'll send you pictures, Lucinda. Oh, that's not that picture. Cool. And I haven't taken an actual picture of the TJ Klune shelf now.
There we go.
There are 2 books missing from the TJ Klune shelf, and that's because they're on the cart.
Fair.
Because then the Lives of Puppets and the Damning Stone are on the cart. To remind me to like yell at me. Basically, my goal is I'm hoping one day I'll have a Heartstopper shelf, a Green Creek shelf, and a Red, White, and Royal Blue shelf. Thank you, Lucinda. Yeah, the light is a wolf and it changes colors. It's something my uncle found.
Yeah, it is amazing.
And the little, I think it's supposed to be a coin dish with the wolves on it, but they've been sitting with the Wolf Song series or with Green Creek since I got them, so. But yeah. I'm almost done with the novella. But I don't know how much I actually care about this couple, so. The novellas have been like hit or miss with this series. The prequel novella so far is still my favorite. I don't really care about the characters that are in this. The prequel is because you kind of need that for this series because it's Cal and Asha's story and they run the bakery in the town. And it's about how they met. I wish I could do a serious bookshelf rearranging, but Sterling would kill me. Plus, I don't have room to be rearranging everything. Do you see how much shit I have just on the shelves alone?
Yeah, I kid you not. Someday I want a freaking room like your library.
Well, someday I will have the room I want, because this is not the room I want.
Fair. Lovely hat you have there, Morgan.
Yeah, well, you know what mood I'm in when I do this shit.
Is the man being stupid?
No, for once it's the woman.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
girl,
No, the BRB who runs the living room to start reading it.
girl, you should have seen me at work the other day while reading the book
Look,
before
just
this
to
one.
put things into perspective, Justin, coffee shop, unsettling feeling in the gut. And just for any younger ladies out there, and just for people in general, trust your fucking gut when it comes to people. Because anytime I've ever had a negative thought about somebody in my gut, I have never been wrong. And both
See,
of those two can fucking attest to it.
truth, I will state, that's the one thing straight romances have that gay romances don't, is there's usually a logic person in that relationship. In male romances, they're both men, they're both stupid, and I want to smack them both.
Yeah, I was gonna say
don't like
there
to
is
talk.
no male
Men don't like
romance
to
I've
have-
read where either of them would be considered logical. They both have a single brain cell that they share, but neither of them has it because the fucking dog does. Doesn't matter if there's a dog in the book or not. The dog has it 100% of the time.
Because I was reading The Fire, and I really wanted to beat the fuck out of them because they're both like, yeah, I love him, but he'll never tell me that. Well, I love him too, and he'll never say anything. And I'm like, you motherfuckers, just fucking open up your mouth and fucking talk. I feel like I got a little violent there. My bad. I scared one of my coworkers, and she's across the room in the corner because she's our compliance manager, so she's across way on the other side from me. All she heard, thank God Greg was on break, because Greg's always on the phone. God, he was on break. I went, you motherfucker, just fucking talk to him! And she was like, what the fuck? Then she went, wait, romance novel? Yeah, she's like, you tell him. She reads more smut at work than I do.
Damn. But the way that I've been just freaking zoning up this entire freaking conversation because I'm messaging.
You're talking to him, aren't you? Fucking do it. Is he coming by?
Probably.
Oh, so
Well,
he's counting.
You know what I said yesterday, and I fucking meant that shit.
Yet you were traumatized by said series?
Huh?
You told her you wanted the full series, yet we were sitting there talking yesterday and during the live, or was it after the live, about books that have traumatized.
And?
It's like, and?
Your point?
She's like, I got you to blame for me being traumatized. It's like, no. You have Hope to blame, not me.
You were there at the time. Hope wasn't, so you kind of had to. You got that.
Put it this way.
And I know for the fact that the Green Creek series is also gonna fucking traumatize me. So you're just getting that. You're just getting a taste. And Hope knows what I mean when I say I was traumatized by a book.
To be fair, I had to deal with the phone call after she finished the book.
I literally called her the minute I finished it.
Yeah.
And I would not let her go to sleep until I had talked.
Literally, like it started talking about the book, and then it started talking about other things, and then we were having freaking. Morgan was having an existential crisis.
No, we were having sad bitch hours. You were participating as well.
I was, but mine wasn't sad bitch hours. Mine was more. Here's all the tea of my life in the last week.
I'm still
with a little bit of complaining.
Upset with Foxhole Court. Yes, it's become one of my favorite series. I am so angry that we got one scene in the entirety of the 3 books. We got one scene, and it was in the 3rd one.
And even then, it wasn't even that.
We didn't even get a full scene. We got it. I hate you. I love you. I hate you. I loved you. Make out, punch, punch, make out, punch. I'm walking away. Why didn't we have sex? Because I feel like the two of them having sex would have been amazing. Sorry,
Hold on.
It would have been traumatizing.
Spoilers.
Do I want him to repeat what he just said?
No.
Okay.
No, because then you'll like, because at this point where you're at, you remember when you called me and you were like, you have a couple different, you had like two different ideas of the coupling.
Oh, yeah.
And if he reset it, you would know exactly who, and I want you to have all the feelings.
Not necessarily because the couple of because there's a lot that could be
Yeah.
hate to love, hate to love, hate to love, hate to love, hate to love.
Also, what did you
Which
walk
is
into?
perfect.
You surprised?
I'm
three of
on the
us are on a
screen.
lab
Are you
and
surprised?
supervised by
I'm just
a
waiting for, because
third
my
party.
roommate's supposed to be home at like 6. I'm just waiting for her to like walk in the front door, just hear one of you yelling and just being like,
She's gonna have to get used to it, and so will he. Like, there's no if, ands, or buts about it. I'm not fucking going anywhere. I was here before they
I
were.
mean, he survived me sort of roasting him a little bit.
I threatened to steal his light bulbs last night, if you remember that. And I still will fucking do it. And you didn't tell it. Actually, no. I'll tell him myself. When he gets here, I'll tell him myself and be like, dude.
Who is he, Alicia? This would be the man that Hope's been talking with.
yeah, oh yeah, Alicia don't know this.
Oh, and has been doing more with Alicia.
Okay,
Did you
don't know
need
if Hope
the
wanted
tea?
that out on the internet, but it is now.
It's like it's there now.
Shit, we are live. My bad.
Yeah.
At least we're all high channel.
Okay, there's time.
Put it
there's
this way.
things.
As long as no name is said,
I've almost dropped his name a couple of times in the way that I usually call him, just to.
Oh my god, they killed Blake!
Yeah, don't say the name. When in doubt.
But I like the name I used to roast him.
Yeah, no, but please.
Because I know it's not his actual name. Whoa.
I'm gonna finish responding to this message, and then Alicia, I'm gonna just fucking message you. If we weren't live, I'd be like, "Come on, and I'll tell you."
Yes,
but
Lucinda, she's all grown up. Our little birdie left the nest.
I'm just surprised it took this fucking long. With the amount of porn she fucking reads.
I know, right? She's the reason why I read so much porn.
Seriously, same. She's the one who introduced me to dark romance.
I'm just like hiding.
Literally, no, because you would not be wrong.
You're not wrong though.
You're done.
I'm trying to fucking send a message.
Oh yeah, you're not ready for this, Alicia.
Not in the slightest.
Also, I don't know who forced me into dark romance, if it was Hope or if it was Kaylani. I feel like I blame Kaylani more because of Tate James.
I blame Hope because she got me to read. I think the first smutty romance that we read together was Dipped in Holly by Dana Isley, which I had a fun time reading, but I did not enjoy it.
I feel like it might have been Hope the reason why I read Scream for Us, or was I the reason Hope read Scream for Us? Because that's the case, then it was Kaylani. Okay, then it was Kaylani.
I don't know.
And then another thing, then Hope got me to read Scars by Dana Isley, and I became obsessed. But I still love that series.
I don't know. I'm my Momo romances. It's like everyone's reading dark romances. I got tired of reading about vaginas.
I mean, fair enough.
So I dived into more books. So when there's a lot of prep play, the book's good. You can't just stick it in without any sort of prep.
Alicia.
You don't think I don't know that? Hello?
I have the freaking message. I sent Alicia a message. But now back to we're sprinting.
On that note, y'all have fun sprinting. I'm gonna go make dinner and stuff and go hang out with the husband
Okay, have fun. Use
because I have work in the
protection.
morning. Have fun with the deal. I want to know if it's any good when you're done.
Oh, I love it. It's just
I've been
every character in here is a
contemplating.
fucking dumbass.
I've been contemplating because we have read Elle Kennedy before. Granted, we read Mel Mel romance Elle Kennedy that she wrote with Serena Bowen, but
This is my first Elle Kennedy book. Why do so many romance authors have the last name Kennedy?
maybe she's related to JFK.
Do you know how many people in the world have the last name Kennedy?
Yeah,
Not all of them are related to the Kennedys.
and
I don't think Elle Kennedy has any relation to JFK. That might not even be her real name. A lot of authors, especially romance authors, use pen names.
I mean, I'll be using a pen name,
Yeah.
but I'll be using my actual name, just C.A. Reed. I don't think anyone will read a book by a person named Clint.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wouldn't even if I knew it was you.
Either, to be honest.
Hence why I'm gonna go C.A. Reed, or I'm just gonna go by Alan.
Somebody else is already using the pen name I would have used, so. Because I would have used Morgan Elizabeth, but there is already an author out there who uses Morgan Elizabeth.
Then just be Morgan E.
What?
Just do an E. So Morgan E.
That doesn't work as well. But what's funny about the Morgan Elizabeth as the author is Alicia. I don't know if she did it as like a joke or if she was like genuinely asking, but she messaged me one day and she was like, Morgan, did you write a book? I was like, no. But it was funny that she said that because that I posted.
Morgan Liza.
Morgan Liza.
Or Elizabeth Morgan.
I'll figure something out if I ever can convince Hope to work on our work in progress. But the most amount
We
of
will at some point.
yeah, some point to you could mean either tomorrow or 73 years from now. So
Put it this way, I haven't touched my fucking book that I'm currently writing or the one that I'm editing in like a month.
I haven't touched what I told y'all I wanted to start writing, period.
I just write fan fiction right now.
But you ladies have fun sprinting. Love everyone. Bye.
Bye.
I'm hungry, so bye.
got to the first smut scene.
Okay. Yeah, I do think that is going to be the last sprint
Literally.
show. Okay, well, let me end the live and then you can go enjoy your smut.
Okay.
Yeah, mainly because my roommate's home and her youngest sister's here who I haven't seen in like a month pretty much. So I'm like, I kind of want to hang out with them a little bit.
Okay.
So, yeah. But thank you to everybody who joined in the comments and to Morgan, who is still here. I'm like always like, which way are you? Shockingly, it's the right way when I'm pointing at you. Normally it's flipped, and I'm like, huh? Like pointing. I don't know. But thank you to Morgan for joining me and Clint, who left earlier, and as I said, to everybody in the comments. I definitely want to try to do more sprints, but shitty work schedule makes it so I can't a lot of the time. Have all the fun. I definitely will. And yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of their day, and bye.